I still got to keep an ear open for the kettle because I don't have my coffee yet. Up a little bit early. Starting a little earlier today. We had to keep our cats inside last night. So I'm about an hour early because cats woke me up. We've had some rats getting in the chicken coop, so Chris put some rat poison out last night, and one of the rats got in our catio 2 nights ago, and the cats killed it and ate half of it. So because she doesn't want to, we don't want to run the risk of our cats actually getting into a rat that's been poisoned. We've got them inside the house. So anyway, they woke me up last night. Smeagol in particular was being obnoxiously needy and be like, "Daddy, Daddy, Daddy, wake up, wake up. I'm inside the house. Didn't you know? I'm inside the house. Hey, Dad, Dad, Dad." It's very Stewie and Family Guy. Mom, 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 Mama, Ma, Ma, Mama, Ma, Mama, Mom. Why get rat poison when we have a cat? Because we don't want our cats eating the rats or getting into fights with rats, because rats carry many, many diseases, including and potentially rabies. The rats are outside of the catio in our chicken coop and duck area. Somehow one of the rats got past the chicken coop area into our catio the other night. We don't want that. So we want to extinguish the rats out there before they get to the catio. Duh. What is this weird loading sequence now that I'm coming back into the game? So it's like Assassin's Creed. We're loading into the... Yeah, our chickens usually kill all the mice. This was a rat. Like 2 nights ago, it was like a full-on rat, which I don't think we've ever seen before. So it was like, okay. But our chickens do kill all the mice. We don't have any mice problem. Okay. I hear a kitty cat. There it is. Come here, buddy.
Nice.
No, come here. First thing in the morning. That's right. What's up, buddy? Alex says, "Good morning, Ren. Love your early thoughts video. My initial experience with this game has been special. I always wanted to play an MMO, but never had the chance. This lets me play one solo. Well, enjoy it." I have a feeling this is going to be a game that... yeah, I still, after 3 hours of playing yesterday, didn't really... I still haven't established anything. And somebody on my first impressions video was like, well, maybe if you stop picking up all the cats and playing around with the animals, you'd actually understand what the fuck the game is about. And I was like, you know what, bitch? It's a sandbox. Fuck off. We'll get there. We'll eventually figure out what the game is about. But it will not be this day. Okay, I think we've about maxed out our faction with this kitty cat. Run along and play, buddy. Okay. I kind of want to ignore all this stuff and go over here and follow this quest. How do I... I see. Yes, if a game has pets, you pet them all, period.
Hiya. Yeah. Ho.
Oh, my horse just leveled up. What the heck?
Hiya. Once out of the pen, an animal tailgate.
Livestock fences facilitate the illicit trade of animals. Approach the fence while carrying or riding the animal you wish to sell. Oh. Also, I gotta figure out how to get down. I doubt it's gonna be this way.
Ho. Yeah. Yeah.
Log some trees. What? Why am I missing? Oh, you could take damage from the tree falling on you. Okay. Well, one thing I don't like is you have to re-click every single time. So instead of being able to just like hold the button, you have to click every single time you do it. Here, this is what I mean by that. You have to hold this button, and then you have to click, but then you can't just hold the button. It makes you click, and then click it again, and then click it again, and then click it again, which I'm not gonna lie is fucking annoying. I hate it when games do that. I much prefer games where once I start the crafting, I just can keep holding it until my stamina runs out. That's a minor annoyance. It's not a big deal. Do, 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 do. By the way, are those stacking in my inventory? Yeah, but what is this? I've got timber and fine timber. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get some more while I'm out here. What are you talking about, Dribrum? I don't have a force punch. I don't know what you're talking about in terms of a force punch. I didn't learn any abilities in the Abyss that I'm aware of. I followed a quest line. I didn't learn any ability. You talk about this thing? Hang on, where did it go? Yeah, I haven't got through the main story, so I'm not sure what you're referring to. Yes, the controls are a hot fucking mess. They are a nightmare. Like this ability? I don't know what he's doing. No, that's not the ability. Hold R3? I don't have anything happening when I hold R3, Jabrum. So I'm guessing you have a different ability because you're further along in the main story than I am. Yeah, I don't have any I don't have any ability. All I have is an axe, which is what they told me to use. Anyway, what I was getting at earlier is many games you can just hold the button and you'll just start chopping away. This guy, he just starts swinging and he's not actually chopping anything. It has to give you the blue icon, which is really weird. So you have to chop and then chop again, and it's a mild annoyance. It's not a big deal. But I'm going to complain about it in my next review. Because I like to bitch. Nah, I just like to point things out. It's only a one-hit axe once you chop these into bits and pieces. I will say so far the crafting feels incredibly cumbersome and clumsy. Way too many button presses. You come here, you little fucker. What were you? Come here. Gotcha. Ha ha ha. Is it a chicken? It's a coot. Oh my god. What the hell? Everybody loves a good cooter. I mean coot. I mean, run away, little bird. Oh, sorry, not sorry. What's up, shiny? Like he just, if you do this, he just swings and does nothing. So you have to wait until there's the blue icon. Like I said. Something just fell. Oh, I forgot to loot the honey from the other one. Did it stay on the ground? I'm guessing maybe there wasn't any honey on the other one. Alright, that should be enough. Yeah. The next quest was to go over here and mine some rocks. God damn it. Clicking the left thumbstick, the L3 button to run, is such a default for me in all the games I play. It's so annoying that it stealths in this game. There's a fishing dock over there, so if I decide I want to go fishing...
Go.
What do I think of the game so far? First impressions video is up on YouTube last night. Go watch it.
Yeah. Huh.
I think that's what it's pointing me at, that right there. Oh, kettle is whistling. I'll be right back. You're goddamn right I'm nitpicking like crazy. Paid $70 for it. You're saying I'm not allowed to nitpick a game? Get the fuck out of here. That's literally part of my job in reviewing games, is coming across pressure points that some people might bounce off of. At no point did I say I was not having fun. Some of you are idiots and it shows. Critiquing, having constructive criticism, is not the same thing as hating on a game. I'm having fun, but you're goddamn right I'm going to critique and I'm going to say, what do I prefer? Because my audience, the actual community members who come here day in and day out for the past 5 years to watch me play a game, want to hear my opinion. You're some rando off in fucking TikTok. Fuck off. You're goddamn right I'm going to nitpick. We might have to be going back to the way we ran chat last night. Get rid of all the bitchy little trolls. I mean, I think you could say the same for every game, Dribber. Play the first 3 or 4 main missions to get all the skills. Yes, you get your horse through the storyline. You do not have to buy one. Jason Spurt says, I don't think I'll pick this up. It seems like you need a huge time investment. And I only get like an hour of playtime every night or so. I mean, if you want to play a game that'll last you a whole year. But yeah, if you're someone who enjoys playing games and getting through them, I would say this is probably like my brother would not enjoy this game because my brother would end up bouncing off this game because he only plays like maybe 3 games a year. And so for him, he likes the variety of being able to play a game, takes him 3 months or so to beat it, and then he's done with it. Something like this would take him all year. He would end up getting bored and leaving it alone. I haven't tried the fishing minigame yet. All right, we're about to try mining. Someone just said I can keybind. I didn't see a place to keybind. I don't see anywhere to keybind. Oh, did I misread the comment? Yeah, I don't see anywhere where I can keybind. On the PC, you can keybind. Oh, see, I'm playing on the PlayStation, so yeah, no keybinds on the PS5. Another mild annoyance is that it doesn't automatically pick up the things that you harvest, and they can roll away from you. That's, again, mild annoyance. I do appreciate when a game allows you to harvest the item. Like, you harvest and then it automatically just puts it in your inventory. This seems like they're letting items roll away from you, which is like, come on, man, just... I harvested it. Now you're making me do a bunch of button presses for what? The sake of having me do button presses. No. Why did you just do the sword thing? This is what I'm talking about. The controls need a lot of fucking work. Because it switched me to my sword all of a sudden. I didn't ask it to switch to my sword, but it switched me to my sword. Now I gotta go chase the fucking iron down the hill. I'm gonna get real bored of the harvesting real quick. And the thing is like you got, and then like you gotta be like right on top of it. Look, it's grayed out unless you're like right on fucking that collider needs to be much bigger. Holy fuck. Do, do, do. Is that a piece? That's a piece. Oh, nope. Grab it, grab it, grab it. You fucker. Come on. Come on. There you go. What is that? That doesn't look like iron. That looks like something different. Tin, perhaps? Copper. Probably need copper and iron to produce something. Bronze is usually copper and tin. What do I think of it? You can go to my YouTube channel and watch my early thoughts, first impressions video from last night. I'm not getting New World vibes at all. Right now, it feels like and I haven't gotten deep enough into like main story and combat, but what I feel so far is like a mixture of like 50. It's like so many different things, which is not a good thing. It hasn't yet given me its own unique identity yet. It still is very much a mishmash of like many different things. Let's see if there's any ore. I don't think there's any more ore around here. Shit, bandit. Oh, let's dismount. Come on. Where'd they go? Come on, guys. Why are they going for my horse? No, come over here and go for me. Oh, shit. I gotta... Hang on. Hang on. I gotta pull my sword out, I think.
Do something, you filth.
Come on. Desert. Decent pouch is what it said. I thought it said desert pouch. Tarnished ring. Well, while we're over here. Fruit fly. What's in your camp, lads? You got any goodies for me? Iron prison cell, what's in it? Temperatures vary. If your temperature strays from the optimal range, your stamina drains faster, which can lead to exhaustion and slow recovery. Okay. Interesting that it showed me that. Oh, probably because I'm standing on top of the fire or something. I don't see anything. Spider! Okay, we need to go back to town. What is that over here pulsing? Oh, that's me. I was looking at the marker. Ha ha! Alright, it gives me, at least it gives me an icon for the quest.
Yeah. Yeah. Hiya. Faster.
Once I get to town, I'm gonna go get my coffee. That's lazy game dev, assassin gamer. Like when a game company uses that as an excuse to not have good things in their game, and they're like, we want the community to work together and figure things out. That's lazy game dev. Yeah. Tutorials are never a bad thing. AKA the yellow paint that certain YouTubers like to make fun of. Yellow paint is a big deal. So my wife is not a normal gamer. She's not somebody who plays very often. So my wife needs tutorials because she doesn't play 50 games a year. She plays once in a great while. My wife will play a game. My wife needs tutorials. My 7-year-old niece needs tutorials. My 15-year-old nephew needs tutorials. Why? Because they don't play that frequently. They need games to teach them how to play the games. The best solution is, as Thaindar just said, have a toggle to turn it off, which is what Star Wars Outlaws did. In Star Wars Outlaws, you could say, I want the yellow paint, or I don't want the yellow paint. Then you provide players with the best of both worlds. You have a hands-on or a hands-off tutorial setting. You choose. Which one do you prefer? But it's never a good idea to alienate an audience. The other thing that's really tricky with having a game that has a set difficulty, right, and is based upon button mashing, is people who have disabilities. Like, people who have disabilities and handicaps can't play a game like this because it relies heavily upon, like the arm wrestling that we did. If you are someone who has a disability or a handicap, you're not playing this game because you're not going to be able to even get past the tutorial mission, which requires you to do an arm wrestling QuickTime event. So I always think that games that force you into playing a specific difficulty, a specific way, you're alienating maybe not a huge amount of people, but you are alienating an audience when you choose to make it You know, you have to do these QuickTime events. You're not allowed to have adjustable difficulties. You're not allowed to blah 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 blah. And this game does not have no. There are no accessibility options in this game. So there are. I shouldn't say there are none. Let me open up the menu and show you what there are. You can't do anything. It's literally just like subtitles. Here's the accessibility options. Camera shake, particle effects, blur, UI, HUD size, and subtitles. That's not accessibility, kids. I'm sorry. Subtitles are not accessibility. That's just subtitles. This is one of the worst accessibility panels I've ever seen in a game. Like that, none of those are accessibility options. Accessibility options are things like colorblind mode, um, voice to text for people who have sight problems, so that you can hear, like you get an audio explanation of like what the menu is, like camera shake intensity, particle effects quality. Like none of that is here. This game has like no accessibility options. Right. Subtitles would go under like audio or something. So this is one of the worst. this is this is not this is not good. Like that's definitely a critique, and I think that that's a valid critique to make about this game. Um, right. All right. Let me catch up on chat here really quick. Ha, 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 ha. You need to open the pouches of coins before they're added to your money. Good to know. Tarnished ring, that actually gives me an attack, so I'm going to wear that. Better than nothing, baby. Nice and slow, baby. Oh, nice and slow. Thoughts of the game so far? Early thoughts, first impressions video is up last night. I'll definitely be trying different weapon types as I come across them. Do I think it would have been better as it stayed in MMORPG? I'm not deep enough into the game to answer that question with any sort of authority. It's set in the same world as Black Desert Online. Yes, I do feel like this game is trying to be too many things at once. That one I can say, yeah. I can't tell you if this game is worth your money or not. That's up to you. Yeah, it's 1 by 1 per pouch. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Again, there's a lot of quality of life stuff that's missing, for sure. Thank you, Heinrich. I was not aware. So I do have pre-order bonuses that I was not aware of. Thank you. So we're going to receive that. And I got a whole bunch of stuff, apparently. Are these cosmetics? Select group. Equip. Now, out of curiosity, unequip. I think I only equipped one thing. Hang on. I have to go to the group, and then you have to individually do each one of these things. I see how that works. Holy shit. Okay. That's weird. But okay. Figured it out. There we go. There's my pre-order stuff now. Okay. I still haven't figured out if you can, like, break things down yet or not. Okay. Let me go get my coffee, guys. I'll be right back.
Help you with anything? Get a good look, did you? Yeah? What? Get out of it. Yeah? What?
My Twitch drops are always on for every game I play.
Something wrong?
No, it's a single-player RPG. Why would there be co-op?
Help you with anything?
I can't use this hammer anymore.
All right, let's hand over the goods.
Perfect. I can finally fix my hammer. That's a weight off my shoulders, thank you. Here, a token of my appreciation.
What did you just give me? A shield, timber. I gained a bunch of trust. Acquired contributions used for various contents such as hiring workers. You can also purchase special items at each region's contribution shop. Selling these items back, it allows you to retrieve the contribution you spent. Okay. Read the flyer, it says. Another mild annoyance is the fact that you can't automatically by default read things. You have to hold a button, and if you let go of the button, he stops. So that's probably going to teach me crafting. Smithy.
If you want something unique, just ask.
Do I think this is going to be Game of the Year? No, I do not. This game is way too niche to be Game of the Year. The controls are way too... This is not a game that everyone is going to be able to pick up and play. Game of the Year, those games tend to be games that anyone can pick up and play without a learning curve. This has a massive learning curve. I do not see this becoming Game of the Year.
You're welcome at my smithy anytime. This forge has restored many fine blades.
I think it was the Becker's Shield. Fine. Thank God there's no minigame. Learning curve aside, how is it? You can find my early thoughts, first impressions video on YouTube from last night. Absolutely going to be playing Fable. You are incorrect. Claire Obscure Expedition 33 is absolutely a game that anyone can pick up and play. It has a story mode, adjustable difficulty. It is not a complex game. It has a very easy controller layout. Extremely easy controller layout. This thing has you doing complex 6-button combinations to pull out your fucking lantern. This is not winning Game of the Year with that kind of convoluted BS. Fantasy takes... Oh, guys, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. We're gonna go ban a bitch.
If you want something unique, I want to hear all about
I wasn't
what my
ready.
work has seen out there.
I didn't have our band music ready. Hang on. We gotta go get our band music. And we're gonna go ban a bitch. Fantasy takes. Big fuck you. So, we're gonna boot you out the door. And I'm gonna give you a double-fisted fuck you. So, fuck you. Fuck off. You've now been banned. For saying nobody gives a shit about your YouTube channel. How's the game?
Strong hand, fist of iron, judgment falls. Hearts are dying, bang hammer strikes. Tears like rain, justice served. Feel their pain.
So, my day job is playing games and making reviews. I get paid to play games, and I get paid to make reviews. The YouTube channel is where that shit happens. When I'm here streaming a game, I'm playing the game. I'm not here to answer your every fucking question. I make guides, I make reviews, specifically so that in between the streams, you can go watch my guides, you can go watch my reviews, and you can find out an in-depth discussion on, is this game worth it? Here are my first impressions. This is what I think on the game. Don't come into my chat demanding things of me, because I will ban your bitch ass immediately. Get fucked. Go back to Reddit. I am not a jukebox where you can put a coin in and watch the monkey dance. You're here in my house. My show, my rules. Sit down, shut up, watch the show. Is the game worth it? Go watch my YouTube video. That'll tell you all you need to know. First impressions video went live last night. Story mode on Expedition 33 allows you to not have to worry about the party stuff. It's awesome. Esco says I played the entirety of Expedition 33 not even knowing how to use Lumina points. Yeah, it's an extremely accessible game. Yeah, I wasn't ready for the ban yet, Machine. I hadn't even finished my first cup of coffee. Sorry, I didn't hear. Drops are always on, guys. You can literally see that drops are on right at the top of the page. drops have always been on my Twitch for every single game I play, if they have a drops campaign. Alright, now that we're past the trolly little bitch who we banned from our chat, let's keep on playing the game. Don't worry, guys, it won't be the last one.
All my weapons are drop by whenever you need an edge.
Expedition 33 is not a complex game. You claim that if you can't parry, you can't struggle. No, it has a story mode. You're an idiot, Natis. You are literally an idiot claiming that Expedition 33 is a difficult game. It has a story mode, idiot. Any game that has a story mode is not difficult because you could put it on story mode and ignore the parries. Holy fuck. Anybody who thinks Expedition 33 didn't deserve to win Game of the Year doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about. And that's why they're armchair developers. And they'll never get out of their mom's basement. If story mode was cheating, developers wouldn't include it. That is a retarded way of thinking. Story mode is great for accessibility people who want or need. You know, the kid who plays with his feet because he wasn't born with hands, is that cheating when he uses story mode to beat the game? Aww. Those kind of comments are ignorant of people who have actual disabilities and handicaps. What about the 85-year-old grandma who has severe arthritis and still wants to play the game? Story mode, perfect for her. Or a game like South of Midnight, which you could completely turn off combat. I know, it's because I have comments turned on right now, Sausage. I turned everything off last night, and we went to members only and subscribers only. And to be honest with you, if it's going to keep being this rambunctious, I'm going to turn it back to subscriber and member only. Because it got bad last night. Holy fuck. Like, the first 30 minutes of the stream last night, we had like 300 people, and it was just non-stop bitchy little trolls. So I went members only and subscribers only, and it was glorious. Because then we didn't have to listen to that bullshit. I want to treat this stream like a Reddit thread. I think people confuse me with like Luke Stevens and Matty Plays and Asmongold and people who just let their chat run wild.
Hey!
Not my house, kids. Not around here.
Well, fuck you.
Oh, fuck you too. We're gonna ban Natus as well, guys. I'm sick of fucking people. Trolls. Bye. I'm not even giving you the music. They're just ranting about how Expedition 33 sucks. That's all they're ranting about. Holy fuck. Can you kill any NPC? No, you can't. There's also static NPCs everywhere. Oh, I should have probably sold back at town because I am almost full on inventory.
Can't you do a single bloody thing right? Oh, you fell on purpose. Stop whinging and get up. Oh, can't even handle cleaning a bloody chimney. Some husband you turned out to be. Can you believe him? We got fittings all afternoon.
Is he all right?
Oh, this is all just a show.
Someone
always
says you
act
can
up
kill
when they're busy,
NPCs.
don't you?
Oh, come on.
I haven't
do
tried.
not-
Apparently you
More
can.
cleaning, less complaining.
Excuse me? I could have just bloody died.
Same old performance, Arlen. I was hoping that fall would knock some sense into you.
Why would I pretend to fall off the roof? That really hurt.
I'm sure it did. Just like when you slammed your hand into the door last week, eh?
Oh, come on now.
Enough. I'll do it for you.
Oh, well,
Much
you wouldn't want to
obliged.
burden you.
Lauren, let the man work.
Shut it. Now that's a real man.
That's a real man. There's so much hate in BS today, getting really tired of it, and that is why I patrol and police my chat. If your only purpose is to come into my chat and bitch and moan about games, then you're not welcome here. And Jack Collins 13 just said, but all he was doing was expressing his opinion, bro. What's your problem? Nah, man. What he was doing was being disruptive and hateful and ranting about how he didn't like a video game. My channel is not a Reddit thread for you to say whatever the fuck you want because you don't have any impulse control. My channel is a place where we play games and have fun playing games. And if you're here to focus on the game that I'm playing and having fun with me while I play this game, then you are a welcome person and you can join our community. But if you're here to be disruptive and a whiny little bitch, I will kick you to the curb faster than a stray dog. Because your air is not my air. I breathe refined air. You breathe garbage air. We are not the same. What do I rate the game so far? I don't rate games. Only Sith steal in absolutes. I do, however, do reviews on games where we talk about the things I like and dislike. And the First Impressions Early Thoughts review is available as of last night. So you can go over to my YouTube channel and check that out. Use the broom to clean the chimney. Oh, that's not gonna fucking happen. I love how some people think that just because they can say something, they should say something.
Oh, my back. You've done me a
told you
huge
he was
favour there.
faking it.
Would you come off it,
Look
woman?
at him.
Where are you?
JK says, this is Renfail stream, not your counseling service.
Can't blame you for a little
I can
theatrics,
still hear
eh?
you.
Hey?
Aye, till she finds a better actor for the role.
So notice how
Lauren,
Cliff's voice is
give
all
him some of
muffled
our
now because
finest
we're inside
attire.
of a helmet.
Think of it as a gift from me to you, eh? Farewell.
Sure, why not? Don't expect you to start listening to me now.
Alright. Examine certain items to acquire information or knowledge. No, that's not what I was supposed to do. Stop. Press X. Hold L1. No, that's not doing what it tells me it's supposed to do. Examine certain items to acquire information. Select the item, press X, hold L1. I just did that. Examine the key from the old man. That's the key. Select. Examine. Ah, so he pulled it out. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm not sure why all of a sudden I have items that are like in a group all of a sudden, and I don't know why they're in groups. Because now I have to click on them twice. It's like purple items. Not quite understanding, because not everything is in a group. Like these you can just... It says select group. That didn't exist yesterday. I could swear. And now all of a sudden I have these items that says select group. There was a patch this morning. Huh. Yeah, the inventory in this game is a nightmare, along with the controls, for sure. Anybody who's been playing longer than I have, is there a way to break down items for resources? Can I like break down old weapons and armor? Or is it just straight up you gotta sell all the old shit? Just discard or sell old gear is what Callum says he's heard. There are multiple Starfield playlists. The most recent one is the playlist. I think it says "Let's play Starfield for funsies in 2025," and that's the most recent playthrough that we've been working through. And that one has less guides in it and mostly Let's Play because all the guides we did are in the original playlist from back in 2023. So if you're watching the OG playlist from 2023, that one has Let's Play videos and guides in it. But if you want to just watch straight up Let's Play, watch the recent playlist. If you go to my YouTube channel and like click on, we were doing Shattered Space last week. Right now we're doing the Trackers Alliance stuff. That's in the new playlist, and you can just go watch that playlist. Well, maybe grouping your items helps with inventory space, but I don't know why it is automatically grouping items when I didn't ask it to. Because it patched this morning, and when I logged in from the patch, suddenly there's like groupings of items, which I did not ask it to do, so I'm confused about how the groupings work and why they are grouped. Because there has been no explanation of any of that. I read all the comments on all my chats, but just because you wrote something doesn't mean I'm going to answer it. That's not how this works. The people who are paying members on YouTube and paying subscribers on Twitch have their chat prioritized. Everybody else is a freebie viewer, and they're way down here at the bottom of the list. And I only get to those if I have everybody else who's already been answered, because the people who support me financially are the people who I prioritize. If you are a free viewer, sit down, shut up, wait your turn, and I might get to you if it's a comment that I deem worthy of being answered. But just because you typed something doesn't mean I'm going to answer it. Just like if you go to a show and watch a musician, doesn't mean you in the sea of 1,000 viewers are going to have your song when you're sitting there yelling, "Sing Freebird! Freebird! Freebird!" when the artist already has a set list. Jesus. I think I just need to turn all the chat off and get back to playing the game, because the fucking whiny crybabies this morning. You're not answering my chat! Nah. Purple items are quest items? Oh, maybe they started grouping quest items after the patch. Filling grilled fruit. grilled meat. Does meat spoil? Like, Kingdom Come Deliverance, all your food items would spoil. You can tell who was raised as an entitlement child by the way they act in chat. My mommy told me I could be anything I wanted to be. My mommy said I was special. I'm a snowflake. Precious snowflake. I think I'm gonna go back up the hill and sell. Thanks for the gifted subs over on YouTube. Machine 5 gifted subs, appreciate it. We also had a super chat to Carterino9404. I can't commit to a sub or joining the channel, but as I like the content on your Instagram reels and enjoy the interaction on here, I thought this would be fair. Well, thanks for the super chat, Carterino9404 over on YouTube, and thanks to Machine over on YouTube for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it, everybody. Thanks for the support. Thanks for being here. I accidentally switched my chest plate back to the old one. I did not notice that I did that. Thank you for saying that if that happened. Oakwood mushrooms. Oh. Are we about to go on a trip? How the fuck did I do that? Like I said, inventory management is a pain in the ass in this game. Oh, come here. Come here! Alright, I need to go up into town and sell. I have way too much shit. And I can't remember if they gave me a storage chest. I can't remember if they gave me a storage chest or not. This is a provisioner shop. Thanks for the Twitch sub. 2 months in a row. Jack Vizuso over on Twitch. Thank you for the re-support. So nice, you did it twice. Am I on quality mode? I am indeed playing on quality mode on the PS5 Pro. Enjoy a quick game of rock, paper, scissors. Predict your... Okay. This is another pointless minigame. I haven't gotten to my camp yet.
No crying if you lose.
No crying if you lose.
Rock loses to paper, I lose. Paper loses to scissors. I lose. I lost.
No crying,
I should
Cliff.
get going now.
See you again.
Don't cry, Cliff. Take it like a man. God damn, why can't I sell? You... Hang on. That's literally... You can't... So this is another minor annoyance. I cannot sell to him from the side. Look at this. But if I wander around the front, look at that. It becomes an interactable... Look at that. The interaction buttons won't let me interact with him if I approach him from the side. So he only sells to you if you are in front of him in a, what, 100 and That's why. Why? That is bad right there. That is so bad. That is another quality of life thing that needs to be fixed. Like, there is no reason whatsoever that I shouldn't be able to sell to an NPC. If you let me interact with him from over here, then why the fuck can't I sell to him?
Let me forge you a blade fit for legends.
So many weird quirks. By the way, did someone say I could use that storage chest back where we started off? Was there a storage chest or just a bed in that room, in that area? Pedro says anything you pick up that doesn't fit in your inventory is automatically sent to your chest. But someone else is saying currently there is no storage box. I've heard it's coming in an update. Some people say there is, some people say there isn't. Yeah, the hitbox is ridiculously small for most interactions here. Einreki says you can't use the storage yet. They will fix it soon. Gray says it's in the tent. You could take out of that chest, but you can't put items into it. Ugh, more jank. Okay. More launch day jank, kids.
Tests the horror of its master.
It's all good. Oh, what is this? One-handed weapons of the war. It's a crafting book, which will teach me recipes. Definitely gonna buy that.
Good choice.
Because I can learn from it, I'm assuming.
Remember me when you're
Yeah, someone's lying. Who's the truth teller? Who's the liar? There's so many contradicting answers.
It grows dull.
Not just that, but like doing quests, you get inventory space by doing quests. So I've already increased my inventory like, I don't know. It's been a bunch. Like I've had like 5 or 6 inventory upgrades, and each time it's like 3, I think is what it gives me.
All my weapons are crafted with care. Let me forge you a blade fit for legends.
Is the game worth getting? You can go over and watch my first impressions, early thoughts video. Can you buy an unlimited amount of the small bag things?
It'll save your life out.
No, it's one only. So you gotta basically seek out the merchants that have
A
those.
mighty blade. My forge never rests. Come back soon.
Okay. Different, not better. Remember, kids, there's no such thing as better. There is different. Key items 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I sell those things?
true strength comes from the soul, not just the steel.
Cannot sell. That one I can.
Oh, my forge never rests. Come back soon.
I wouldn't know how it is on the base PS5 because I'm playing it on the PS5 Pro.
If you want something unique, just ask.
What's up, Lou? Good morning. Oh, I need more timber for the wall. Okay. I can't rebind I can't rebind buttons at all. I definitely have it worse. Yeah, the game does have some really good songs, especially like when you're doing like merchant interactions or like stuff like this. All right, get some sleep, Hexcellence. I'm gonna need more coffee, I'll tell you that much.
The master of the anvil stands before you. I can mend what others deem ruined. Just bring it in.
All right. Someone asked, how do you get this armor? This was the pre-order armor for the base edition of the game. So I got this from pre-ordering. Yep. Someone asked, is there a skill tree? Yes. The game has not taught me about the skill tree yet because I have not progressed far enough in the storyline yet. So, there's something about abyss artifacts which we haven't gotten far enough in. I'm about to go progress the main quest, kids. Don't worry. I haven't gotten to it yet. All right. I gotta go back because I missed Shinies. So Shiny coming in for a 10-month channel renewal and says quality Friday entertainment, Renfail. So first and foremost, thanks for being here 10 months in a row, Shiny. Appreciate it. I wonder if I could set up audio cues so that it tells me when someone's doing. I know I can. I just haven't done it since I switched over to. Let me put that down on my notes because I miss occasionally when people do channel renewals and stuff, and I get caught up in conversations, and I need to make a note. Set up because I switched over onto the new PC, and then we switched over to using Stream Elements instead of Streamlabs, and I didn't set up a bunch of the stuff that I had set up in Stream Elements. Set up audio for Stream Elements. That should be something I can do. I'm just not allowed to do on-screen stuff because of Twitch's silly little, you can't show anything on screen that's not a Twitch thing. Don't take users out of the Twitch experience. Alright, I think we're just going to go focus on main questing for a little bit. Well, the reason for that, John Coons, is because I tried first-person mode, but the problem is the moment you do things like interact... Here, let's go see if I can find that cat. There's a cat up here, or there was. The moment you do anything to, like, interact with an object, like harvest something or pick up the cat, it's going to push us into third person. And then it keeps it in third person when you're done. So it seems to only be useful for like taking screenshots. Okay, well this is definitely daily. We just figured this out, guys. So the it is daily because this is 24 hours later and I'm able to earn more trust with the cat now. So it's once a day. I'm assuming a 24-hour cycle. Anyway, the first person thing is it doesn't keep you in first person. Combat is always third person. Any interactions are third person. Any harvesting, any pet interactions, any NPC interactions, you're always going to be going into that third person POV. So you can use first person, but it's very limited. So it's 30 per day. You could do 30 trust per day. So we're going to need to come back here to this tavern a couple more times to get max faction. I think once we do that, you can then have that animal as a pet that follows you around. And then they're supposedly they can pick up items for you. So we're going to keep working on that. I don't know about buying a house, but I do know you get like your own settlement later on. Because their settlement management was like promoted as something as part of the game.
Hang on now.
I'll handle this. Do you know what's past this gate?
Yeah, your
You
mom.
can't just stroll into the castle dressed like that. Watch out for that one.
Oh, so they want me to put an outfit on? Thankfully, I do have an outfit. Dude,
Halt!
Wait.
he still has his helmet on.
You don't look like a bad sort.
Oh, God.
Everything seems to be in order.
Stay out of trouble, you hear?
Open it.
You may enter.
The least it could have done is like The Witcher 3. When you put on an outfit, it literally like changes your outfit for the cutscene. Do I have to keep this thing on the whole time? Oh, shit, 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 shit! I did not mean to do that. You do have to keep it on the whole time. Please don't attack me. Please don't attack me. No, 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 no. I'm innocent.
You bastard!
Just kill me. I kill me. Sorry.
Show me what you're capable of.
Is there like a reload? I was testing to see if I could put my armor back on, and apparently you cannot. And I don't know that it can. I don't want to lose faction or something. Load game. Oh, you can. How far back is that going to put me? Find out. I wonder. I didn't realize you could manually save. found out. Yeah, exactly. Fafo time. Oh, where the fuck did it put me? Dude, is that like, can I harvest that up there? I mean, there's a bunch of ore right there. I'm assuming I'm only going to be able to harvest that once I get to the, oh, I'm going to fall to my death. Dribron mentioned something about getting a magical ability that allows you to, like, do stuff. I'm betting that's where that comes in. I need to stop picking shit up. I need to stop that because I'm filling up my inventory and I need to just focus on the main quest.
Greetings, my child.
No, I don't talk to priests. I don't want to be molested. Thank you very much. I've made it this far in life.
What?
Oh, I wonder if I need to redo the cat.
A hearty good day to you.
Hang on, I gotta go back and make sure I don't need to redo my cat if I can find my way back to the cat. Fuck.
You're taking the piss, mate. You.
The cat is the most important thing, kids. Stop! God damn, this menu takes some getting used to.
Really testing me.
You watch it.
You watch it! I'm not here to watch you, you're here to watch me.
What do you want?
I want my kitty cat. Oh, he's not here. There he is. Come here, Ashen Cat. Did we already give you your scritches for the day? Come here. Yeah. Alright, we're good. We are good. We're coming back every day.
Well met.
Alright, keep the shirt on. Although I do find it really weird why it doesn't change my whole outfit. He's literally just like, it's supposed to be an outfit. Whatever. It's a mild annoyance. Inventory. Oh, I have it on. Okay.
Halt! Wait.
You don't look like a bad sort.
Everything seems to be in order.
Stay out of trouble, you hear?
Yeah. Do not, I repeat, do not follow strange priests
Open
into
it.
church buildings.
You may enter.
Time to go meet the rebellious princess who needs to be rescued.
don't seem like the troublesome type.
All good.
Don't go causing trouble in there.
Open the gate.
You can pass, go on.
May peace reign.
You stink of trouble.
No, stink of your mom.
Yeah, yeah. Hail and all that shite.
Hail and all that shit. Ooh, recipe. Excuse me. Meat and veggie porridge. I am having a great day. Thanks for asking. A key is required for that door. Well, what am I looking for? Stairs?
Oh, this door's always locked.
Find the alchemist's chamber. No, don't kick her. I want to greet her. I'm sorry. Jesus, mother of all things holy. Find the room that the key opens. Oh, so because I have the key, the wooden
Nobody
key,
gets through without the Marquis's permission.
I'm just gonna have to search doors until I find one. That is the alchemist's chamber. Oh. There we go, kids. Oh, by the way, guys, you know how certain people on the internet right now are talking about how this is a game for people who don't need yellow paint. This is a game for people who don't like yellow paint, right? You've heard that. You've seen those YouTubers making those types of content. Do you see that right there? What is that? Just, can anybody tell me what that is? See all those particle effects on that chest that are just glowing? What the fuck is that? That, my friends, is yellow paint. That's a particle effect telling you, click this box. Use this object. But this game doesn't have any yellow paint. This is for the gamers who don't need yellow paint. This game doesn't have any hand holding at all. You want to talk about glazing? That's glazing, kids. Let's ride that Crimson Desert dick. There ain't no yellow paint in my game. I don't need no game to hold my hand. Particle effects are particle effects. Yellow paint. Boop, 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 boop. I don't play games with yellow paint. Okay. Yeah, a lot of people like those glazed donuts. Hey man, I love glazed donuts too. Faded Abyss Artifact. Oh, sorry, not sorry. Did I just make fun of your favorite content creator? My bad. All right, that is cool looking with the like the there's some sort of energy connecting those up there. And there's one going up here and then shooting over there and then they're going all the way on the back. Interesting. All right, step onto the platform, it says. Kroll says, since we're in the judging mood, I'll share some You're Not Entertaining by over on Twitch. I'll do you one better, Kroll. On your way out the door, since we didn't want you here in the first place, I'll just ban your ass. Then you never have to see me ever again. Get fucked, Kroll.
Strong hand, fist of iron, judgment falls.
Hearts are dying, Ben Hammer strikes. Tears like rain. Justice served. Feel their pain. I'm not entertaining. What's that if not entertaining? Twat waffle. Oh yeah, no, it was yesterday Showcaser. We had about 300 people, and I went member only and subscriber only last night because the trolls got so bad. I haven't felt the need to this morning, but we've banned 4 or 5 people now. Oh yeah, the bigger we get, the more trolls we get. There's a lot of people out there who are riding that Crimson Desert dick really hard, and they don't want to hear any criticism. I'm having fun with the game, but I'm also criticizing things about it. And oh my god, some of these white knights. How dare you? Carla says, why do you have so many trolls, Ren? I like your content. You're a cool dude that plays video games. I would love to know the answer to that question too, Carla. To be honest with you, I know some of it has to deal with the fact that I push back. So what a lot of streamers will do is they have a moderator team and they will moderate the chat so that the streamer never interacts with that kind of stuff. I push back on trolls, and because I push back, I make myself an easy target. But I also farm these clips out on social media. So if you go to my like Instagram, TikTok, you'll see some of these huge posts that I have that have like 1.5 to 3 million views or whatever. And those clips are usually me taking a moment of interaction with the troll and farming it out on social media for views. So you get some people who are like, they think that I'm crashing out when really all it is I'm creating entertainment value for the viewers who are here every single day and who like to make fun of trolls. I'm getting clippable moments, which allows me to farm out on social media. I make a shitload of money off of these idiots. It's low-hanging fruit. I will never not do it. But it is sort of like you paint a target on your back because you're willing to engage. And because you push back, people get offended. People will say, "Oh, how dare you? I'm a viewer. I'm important." And it's like, no, you're not. You're just a viewer. And I think that anybody, especially with the entitlement generation, anybody who's ever been in entertainment, whether you're a stage performer, an actor, a musician, the moment you get on stage in front of someone and there's a bunch of people in the audience, there are going to be people in that audience that think that you owe them because they are there in the crowd and that you are there for their personal entertainment. And that's not true. I am here, but it's my show. I control it. And yeah, I mean, there's, I do get an abnormal amount of trolls, but I do think part of it's just because I do invite it upon myself by being willing to interact and engage with it and make it an entertaining sub point of our streams. Whereas a lot of other streamers just mute that shit and they just ignore it. Yeah, it's kids. It's kids or people who have made it to adulthood but they've never matured mentally. You'll know you've won when they insult you, when they try to use the insult, like, you're not very entertaining. Or one of my favorites is they'll try to make fun of the hairline, but they always forget that I'm bald. They'll point at the hairline, but they'll forget to mention that I'm bald. And it's like, if you're gonna personally insult me, you got to realize first, you have to be able to get under my skin. You have to be able to actually insult me, and you can't because I'm retired. I mean, I do work every single day, but there's that. I always like the John Goodman line from the Gambler movie. When you get to the certain position in life, which I have reached for the last several years, you reach a position of fuck you. So, boss says something you like, fuck you. Community says something you don't like, fuck you. Like, I don't care because I don't need sponsors and blah blah blah. I am doing just fine. Like, so I don't have to cater to those children, and so I treat them like children, and they don't like to be treated like children. So yeah, I definitely invite it upon myself. Exactly, Jacob Marley. In order for you to insult me, I first have to value your opinion. And I don't value anybody's opinion other than my wife and my brother. Those are about the two people those are really the only two people in life whose opinion I value. And a handful of, there's a handful of friends who I will listen to. But I have reached a point in my life where I am so far beyond everybody else that I kind of live in a bubble. Um, and that makes trolls incredibly jealous because they also want to live in that bubble, and they get very angry when they can't get what they want out of me. So yeah, I don't know. It comes with territory. I think the bigger you get, the more trolls you're gonna get. And there's two ways of going about it. You could just moderate everybody and ignore it, or you can use it, monetize it, and that's what I do. And as a result, it sort of paints a target on your back. But yeah. Jab says, I watch your channel because you push back against the trolls. Thank you for that. They lash out with any self-control, says Metroid. Exactly. Thanks for the drops. You are welcome. Drops are always on my channel. Frog says it was the exact same when Marathon was streaming. The Arc Raider fanboys troll the fuck out of people. Exactly. You can still like something and criticize it. Yes, you can. Flying Turtle says your early thoughts video was interesting to me. Never heard you say you're not sure what the game is after early thoughts videos. I don't understand why some games get such good press and others don't. I haven't seen this game getting good press, Flying Turtle. And also, yes, I think that might be a first after like 12,000 videos on my channel. This might be the first game where I said, I don't actually know what this game is after 3 hours. Most games I know within the first hour what it is. It's an action RPG. It's an action adventure game. It's a crafting survival sandbox. It's a first-person shooter. It's a walking simulator. Like, you'll know. This game, I still don't know what it is, and we're almost 5 hours in, and I still don't know what this game is. It's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. Anyway, this game is not getting good press. So if you pay attention, this game is getting very bad press from all the media outlets, and it's getting glazed by all of the content creators who got review copies and flown to an event. Facts. Just facts. All of the review outlets, the press, are complaining about the things that I'm complaining about. Poor controls, shitty storyline, lots of quality of life issues, like the fact that you have to be standing directly on top of something to touch it. There's a lot of jank to this game. It also is expensive, and it's a sandbox, which can be confusing to a lot of people. It lacks a cohesive narrative. It's got a lot of flaws. I'm having fun. I am absolutely having fun, but I'm having fun while recognizing the flaws. And you're going to see a lot of the people who are glazing it they're not addressing any of the flaws. Like I was making fun of the yellow paint thing earlier. That's the perfect example. You get a lot of there's one content creator in particular. I'm not going to mention his name because I don't want to I don't want to I don't want to single anybody out and personally attack someone. But I have seen this one content creator repeat in multiple videos how this game This game is not a game for yellow paint players. And that talking point, that his community has been showing up in all sorts of different videos, not just mine, talking about, yeah, that's right, this game's for people who don't like yellow paint. Go home if you like yellow paint. You shouldn't play this game if you need your handheld. This is a game for people who don't want their handheld. And then you see chests and objects that you're meant to interact with glowing particles all over the fucking place. That's yellow paint. And the fact that they won't recognize it at yellow paint shows how hard they are glazing the game. And they're not recognizing the flaws because they've got those blinders on. There's nothing wrong with glowing particles, but that's very much yellow paint, sweetheart. You're being told what to do. You're being told to click that object. You're being told to interact with that thing. So, yeah, Team Yellow, let's go. I'm a big fan of yellow paint, man. I do think it's great to turn it on or off. I do think options are good. Carla says it looks very busy. Yes. So far, I do feel like this is a game of lots of things to do, and it still hasn't stopped showing me all the things that I can do, and it's not overwhelming in a good way. It's overwhelming in a bad way. Use your lantern or blinding flash to reveal the location of abyss nexuses. Wouldn't it be Nexi? Then stand on an abyss nexus to activate it. Once active, you can fast travel to any of them by selecting them from your map. The Steam review for this game is sitting at 59%. Ouch. Has Metacritic changed? It was like 77 or 78 yesterday. I'm going to go look really quick. Oh, it's still a 78. But it still says TBD on PS5 and Xbox reviews. Huh. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm having fun. But like Durbum was just saying, that's pretty much, I've heard the same thing, that it takes 20, 30 hours to get to the point where the game stops showing you all of the things that you can do in our game and actually lets you just play the game. And that's not a good thing. This is a puzzle. Maybe? Maybe it's just an arbitrary thing. I thought it was like panels that I need to step on. Alright, maybe I should stop exploring and just go towards the building like it tells me to do. Can I scritch you? Can I scritch you? Come here! I just picked it up with a scruff. Get over here, little critter. Nope, I'm playing on a PS5 Pro. Did I just chuck it to the ground? Dude, way to not treat the animal with any sort of respect. Let me do that again. Did he just like chuck it? Oh my god. At least place it down with some respect, sir. Yeah, the exploration, I would agree with that, Gordon.
You're finally here.
I'm loving the
He's waiting for
exploration.
you.
I hate the UI. I hate the controls. It's janky as fuck.
This power will help you get inside.
I see a lot of potential, but it needs some work. It needs some polish in a lot of ways. But I am having fun. That's the most important part. You can have fun. A game can be a 6 out of 10 and still be fun. Use Axiom Force by pressing L3. See what I mean? Like, why are you making these things so complicated with all these different button presses? This is a curse of this game trying to do too many things. It keeps showing me all these new things to do, and all of these new things to do require me to do 3 to 5 button press combinations. It's too complicated. It doesn't need to be this complicated. So that makes no sense. So push pull. Jesus, this is going to be a convoluted piece of shit just like all the other controls are. Okay, so now we cancel. So here's what's confusing. Not only do you need to down press on the left button to get your axiom force to show up, you're also down clicking on the left button to stealth. That makes no sense to me. I gotta go look up the tutorial again. So you see what I mean? Like L3 is for crouch as well as axiom force. I think I have to hold it down instead of just click it down. There we go. Tell you what, my left thumb is going to get very angry with that. Come on now. Okay, we have now powered the door. I've never had a game where the crouch stealth was the left button. It's always been the right button or the B, or in this case the X. It's got some really fucked up controls, man. Welcome to a library where someone's going to tell me I'm a prophesied one, or I'm special. And I'm here to help fight a mysterious evil.
I've been waiting for you. Just as virtue paves the path to wisdom, your deeds have brought us together once more.
You're that beggar.
I am a Lustin, and this is the Axiom Archive. It is a repository of the universe's grand designs. Each record, the blueprint of a single world.
Why did you summon me?
There are beings who have brought chaos to your world, the consequences of which extend to even you and your comrades.
You have news of them?
You will cross paths with those who escaped fate's grasp. But the balance of this world and the abyss has begun to falter. If the cosmic order frays any further, Our world, the abyss, and reality itself will unravel.
You're not wrong.
You
You're not
must
wrong, Flying
restore the
Turtle. I do
balance
love games that allow me to
before
pet
it's too late.
animals.
I don't know what you mean.
Such a grand undertaking begins with small acts that will have profound effect on the fate of your world.
I love the person in when I was reading comments this morning, they tried to insult me and say, the reason you don't understand what's going on is because you keep stopping to pet all the animals instead of actually playing the game, idiot. And I'm like, if you give me the option to pet animals, I'm gonna pet all the animals. So it's the game's fault for sidetracking me. Restoring the Abyss grants access or activates the Skybridge Gate. Pass through the gate and use the Axiom Force to operate the alignment device, aligning it to the correct position will restore the broken skybridge. Some gates require all the other connected abysses to be restored before they can be activated. This is confusing to me. It does not make sense. Apparently I need to use my ability here. Control. It said something about needing to do multiple ones to unlock something else. That's the part that confuses me. And then this. Like, I can just jump, but then they give you the precision jump thing. It's like, it's like the control scheme is just weird too. Do you have to use the whip thingy? As far as I'm aware, yes. I've not seen objects that you could just interact with in that way. It's pretty much, this is like the puzzle solving tool that you get access to. How do I enjoy the game so far? You can go over to my YouTube channel and watch my first impressions early thoughts review from last night. Oh, I do answer the TikTok chat. I just answered it right now. What I have said and what I remind people of all the time is that just because you type something doesn't mean I'm instantly going to answer it. And I do prioritize the paying members on YouTube and the paying subscribers on Twitch. My Kick and TikTok streams are not monetized, so I do not give them as high of a priority as I do my Twitch and YouTube, where people are paying to support me. There is a distinction, because I do answer TikTok chat from time to time, just like I just did, because Jancy asked, how am I enjoying the game so far? And I answered, go over to my YouTube channel and watch the review. No, and that's one of the biggest flaws of the game, Thandar, is it doesn't explain shit about anything. There has been zero explanation about anything. Why was I revived? No explanation. I didn't even know I'd been revived until I went into the quest journal. And immediately upon revival, you follow a guy into town, you meet a beggar who gives you a key, you go explore a sewer where a lady in the sewer gives you a note. Every single time you interact with somebody, they give you something and then they disappear. And then you go clean a chimney. Like, what the fuck was the point of cleaning the chimney? I don't know. But it had me clean a chimney. And then I get done cleaning the chimney, and I go to the castle and I use a key to open a door, and suddenly I'm transported here. Like, no explanation of anything at all. It is one of the worst and most disjointed stories I've ever seen in a game before. I'm still waiting for any of this to make sense. I am on quality mode. I'm max quality mode on PS5 Pro. And it's flawless, buttery smooth performance. Yeah, I'm the chosen one, destined to clean chimneys. And honestly, this shit feels big just for the sake of being big, and I'm not finding this enjoyable at all, like jumping from platform to platform for the purpose of jumping. This serves no purpose. This is like, I'm big just for the sake of being big. Look how big I am. I'm a big game, guys. Look how big I am. I require you to do lots of jumping to get from place to place. Correct. There's a teleport thing after all that pointless jumping. I know. Yeah, you're getting to the crux of it now, AFK Mar. There's been no rhyme or reason for any of the things I've seen in the game so far. Again, I am having fun, but I am heavily critiquing aspects like this where it's like, what's the fucking point of jumping across all of these goddamn platforms when I have a fucking teleporter? Remove the wall blocking the floor. Someone like, oh, you cleaned the chimney so that they would give you the clothing to get into the castle. Speaking of which, I never put my armor back on. There we go. You're the chosen one. You're gonna be cleaning chimneys forever. That's probably then on. I've never played Black Desert Online, really. I played the mobile version for a couple of weeks, and that was it. Remove the wall blocking the floor. Move the floating power cord to the activator. I tell you what, guys. Before we do this puzzle, I've been going 2 hours, and I have not taken a break yet. We are going to take a quick break. All right. We're going to take 5, everybody. I'm going to go take a bio. Go out and stretch my legs, stretch my eyes, do some jumping jacks. I would urge you all to do the same. And while you're waiting, make sure you get over to YouTube, because everything in between the streams happens over there, including game guides, reviews, the first impressions of this video, of this game. There's a Discord, there's all the socials, there's a Homestead channel, a Patreon page, a merch store, and a bookstore. I'll be back. I had to go grab Snow White and bring her inside. So now I had to get my own kitty scritches in real life in. See ya, Shiny. Thanks for hanging out. And also thanks again for the gifted subs the other day and the membership renewal today. Gotta remind me. Gotta remember. I did find a tutorial on how to set up all the audio notifications, so I should be able to have that be a little bit easier to pay attention to in the future. Thanks for the sub over on Twitch, Maxter. I'm playing on max quality settings on the PS5 Pro. Give me 2 seconds here, and then we're going to work on this puzzle. Amazing view. I know, right when I sat down and I came back to drop my coffee up, I realized that my character was just, we were staring at the tree. So I moved the camera for the AFK. Thaydar says, plus side Renfail, no Bethesda NPCs barking at you because they came in your proximity. You're not wrong. Although I have noticed there is some NPC bark in this game too if you stand in town. But yeah, man, that's one of the funniest things about Bethesda games. I love their games, but that is some funny shit. All right, I'm just checking in on my my Instagram and TikTok stuff because I put out the static NPC video post this morning and I did exactly what I knew it was going to do. Rage baits. We're already up to like looks like about 50,000 across the two. So those are already gone well viral over the last couple of hours. That's awesome. That's how you know I'm winning, kids. Someone is calling Avowed a 7 out of 10 game, therefore it's trash. Like this person literally here says, the dialogue in Avowed is boring and trash. Our World's 2 hype has gone and nobody cares. The game is a 7/10 at best. You do realize a 7 out of 10 is a goddamn good game. Like a 7 out of 10 is a pretty spectacular game. But these retards think that it has to be a 10 out of 10 or it's not playable. Fucking idiots, man. Oh my god. Like, this game is a 77 on Metacritic. That's a 7.7. So by your reasoning, this is a trash game because it's not a 10 out of 10. Exactly, Assassin. 7 out of 10 is a great game. Fucking idiots, man. Oh, it's some funny shit. All right, I gotta solve a puzzle apparently. Let's figure this out. Where's my controller? Move the floating power core to the deactivated lantern. I'm assuming that over there is where I need to be. Crimson has its own jank like many games. Exactly. So, can I move this one? Oh, oh, no, no, no. Hang on. So I don't know that that did anything. Do you have to align it or something, I wonder? Hang on. Okay, let me look at the visual. When you move this thing close, rotate. Does it matter which way I rotate it? Okay, I think that did that. I don't know that that did anything though. They all have light beams shining them. They all have light beams shining. All right, we got another one over here. Nope, that's pull. Something just happened. I didn't see what it was. Hang on, let me turn my camera around so I can see what just happened when I did that. I need to rotate. I see a holograph of me down there all of a sudden. So I'm supposed to take this microchip and plug it in. Observe. Learning in progress. Force palm. Press R3 to gather energy into your palm and release it in a single powerful strike that reduces the target's defense. So I shoved it in place with the force palm. And that took me all of 90 seconds. However, I don't think we're done with it now. It says hang on the middle of the powered device and activate it with force palm. Am I talking about this thing? Hang on the middle. How do I hang? That's... I spoke too soon, because now I'm going to be confused. I think I got to go up top, maybe. Because it showed me that in the animation sequence. Oh, those hurt when you touch him. It says hang, so I gotta get to the point where I can hang, and then activate it with force palm. Yeet! Okay. And that opened another bridge on the other side, it looks like. Yeah. Oh, what just happened? This is going to turn into somebody. Generic white-haired witch 101, I guarantee. Yeah, the prophesied one, and only you can help save the world.
So, have you decided on your path?
Sorry, who are you?
I am
I am
White
generic
Crow,
White Wizard 101.
a guardian of the abyss and a protector of your world's cosmic order.
And you are prophesied.
You are the woman from the sewer.
The kindness you showed me back then will guide you on your path. Here, take these wings. The power to soar through the open skies is yours to command. It's time to return.
You're telling me to jump? Worry not. Those wings will see you down safely.
Now, take flight.
Are you going to tell me how to use the ability, or just let me fall to my death?
The world is yours to explore.
Use the power received from the witch. Press square to fly. Be mindful of stamina because it depletes. Oh, there's a fast fall button too. Holy shit, that stamina goes fast. Alright. Now, we also got a skill point, but we have not been prompted to spend it yet. But we did get one. Performance is a non-issue. I'm playing on the PS5 Pro on quality mode. No problems. Okay, so this is like, we have a stamina line, which is probably we're going to max out first. Because I use stamina for like everything. So... What are you asking about an add-ons menu for? The add-ons, as far as I could see, was just related to like my pre-orders. I don't even remember where it was at. Anyway, I want stamina. Oh, yeah, it's add-ons. Add-ons is where you retrieve your pre-order stuff. I already retrieved mine, so I don't see an add-ons anymore. Okay, this is where we're going to get into, like, combos. I already have this one. Oh, I see. So I can enhance it. God damn, look at all these combos. Transfer to fend off an enemy's attack. While guarding, plus XX twice to smash an enemy with your shield. That sounds pretty cool. However, are there like just random abilities I can take to increase my stamina pool? Ooh, I'm probably gonna take Shield Bash. We already have that ability. Okay. Like, can I just straight up put points here? I can. I can just straight up put points in stamina if I want to. Okay, that's cool. So that one actually, it says you have to observe this skill in action to learn it. This is the cliff yeet, the pump kick. This is the drop kick. Both of those require me to like observe the skill in action. I have yet to shoot an arrow a single time at anybody. Okay. I think to start. Oh, that reminds me of Dune Awakening when you get the grapple hook. You can use your axiom force to like yeet yourself around. This allows you to, oh my god, do this swing and then somersault. Okay, that's some ridiculous stuff. I'm going straight up stamina for now, guys. I want a bigger stamina pool. I'm putting both my points into stamina. So every time you use one of those, it's gonna showcase that. Okay. Okay. So I'm assuming now when it told me about the lantern thing. So remember how it was showing me like the blue POIs at night or whatever? I'm willing to bet those are other axiom force thingies. That's what that is right there. Sealed Abyss artifact. Turnover. Do I have to figure out how to open this? Sealed Abyss artifacts and relics of materials powers enshrined. Explore a continent to discover the artifacts. You can view unique challenges for each artifact in the Challenges tab. After completing a challenge, use the glowing sealed abyss to break the seal and acquire. Okay. Challenges tab. Hit enemies 30 times with a spear within 30 seconds. That's the challenge for that particular. Does that take up an inventory slot? It does. Boo. Boo. Okay. Okay. Any life tips? Yep. Touch grass. Get laid. Don't be a dick. Most importantly, get laid. Stop fapping to your waifu pillow at night and go out there and touch a real person. I promise you, it's much better than fapping to your waifu pillow. Alright, I don't see anything else in my direct vicinity. Journal! Main quest. The first encounter. Speak with the woman in white. Which I did. It says return to Hernand. Copy that. That's right. Sage life tips. Exactly, Heinrich. Well, when someone starts off by calling me grandpa, it's like, first and foremost, I'm not a grandpa. Second of all, I'm not that old. I just have a white beard. I don't have grandkids. And third of all, it's just fucking rude. Like, the name is Renfail. That's... Address me by my channel name. Ask stupid questions, get stupid answers, kids. You're not sure what a waifu pillow is, infuriated. But I'm gonna make the assumption it's yuck. It is yuck. It's a surrogate. It's a surrogate for a real boy or a real girl. So, it is a, imagine a pillow with the picture of an anime girl on it. And that's the only interaction that those individuals get. Soulframe is in a horrible state right now. It needs a lot of work. It is a long way from launch. And yes, I have played Soulframe. It's not ready for launch. Very much still an early access game. Sure you are, buddy. Sure you are. It's a sign of respect where I come from. Go to the tower, my lad.
What have you to say?
Nothing.
I could... You vicious hound!
You vicious hound! Oh, hang on. Where's the cat? Hang on. We gotta go get the cat. Hang on. I gotta go pet my kitty cat. Why does it keep doing that? Interrupting my...
heard someone's been going in and out of that town.
One strike, and you're done before you can breathe.
My kitty cat's not here. That's not cool. Where is he? I hear you meowing somewhere.
Calling for a veteran?
Where you at, buddy? I hear you meowing, but I don't see you in
You
your
gonna help
normal
me out or
spot.
not?
Oh, there he is. Come here. Come here. Why would my thoughts have changed from the early impressions? Meow. Got a long way to go before I do my updated review. We usually come back and do the initial review after about 20 hours. We got a long way to go. We're on day 3 of stroking our pussy and earning trust for doing a good job. This is how you do it, kids, in the real world. You want to get somewhere in life, you got to learn how to stroke the pussy. What happens when it reaches 100? We're gonna find out. Alright, that time it only took me to 80. So the first time I did 30, second time I did 30, the second time I think it only went to 80. So it did not go to 90 like I thought it would. So there might be some diminishing returns on stroking the pussy. Just like in real life. You're going to get diminishing returns every time you touch it. Get your mind out of the gutter, kids. We're talking about cats. Perverts. Those are the pre-order duds, Allie, which I was not aware I had until someone mentioned it.
Trouble.
I don't rate games like that, Husky Steve. I play games, and then I say things like, I like this, I don't like this. This is interesting, this isn't interesting, but I don't rate. I give you opinions, and then you figure out what you want to do with those opinions. Early Thoughts video, First Impressions, is up on YouTube as of last night. So those of you who want more thoughts from me on this game, you can go watch that video. It's about 15 minutes long. They were in the add-ons section, Stoic. I had to go looking for them. I didn't know where they were. Heinrich had to show me where they were. But they're somewhere in the menu, like, they were under add-ons.
Hi there.
Hello.
In one swing, mate.
So all of a sudden, I'm noticing a lot more additional purple. Oh, there's a bounty notice. That's new. Bianca. Last seen near Hillside Manor. Bianca has a bounty on her head for repeatedly committing murder in exchange of payment. It's in exchange for payment, not of payment. According to witnesses, she pretends to need help so her target lowers their guard, then stabs them to death. She's been seen near the church in Hillside Manor. A bounty will be paid to anyone who apprehends this fugitive and delivers her to the constabulary. However, only half the bounty will be awarded if killed instead of captured alive. As you journey through Pywell, you may come across outlaws wanted for various crimes. Okay. Oh my goodness. We've already found the bell tower and dealt with it accordingly.
Good day.
Shows that there's another quest up here too. Renee's poster. We've an important guest arriving soon, and I'd like to serve them a special fish dish. But having spent my whole life working only with meat, I've never even touched a fish before. All the ingredients and recipe already. If someone with a deft hand could prepare it in my place, I could serve this meal without a single worry. Come to the Hernan Butchery, and I'll explain everything in detail. 76 wants to know, does the game get better the more you play? Well, I tell you what, most things in life do. You play with it long enough, it starts to feel good. The longer you play with it, the better it feels. Words of wisdom for all you youngsters out there. Play with it. The more you do, the better it feels. Better it gets.
Did you hear all the grey mates got wiped out?
You've been living under a rock.
Waifu pillow is included.
Shame. They were good men.
How long till the shift's over? Payday comes, I'm getting a proper ale. Earned that much.
What the fuck? Why did you... What? Why? I didn't do anything. I literally walked over here and he, like, chucked me to the ground. What the fuck? JK says, I think it feels better when other people are playing with it. There you go, kids. If you want a game to be good,
Morrow, friend.
you gotta let other people play with it. Play with it. You just want to watch. Oh, baby. That's why this isn't a stream chair, kids. This is a cuck chair. Because we get the best vibes by watching other people do it for us. Oh my god. Hang on. I think maybe I have to have the horse summoned. Yeah, see, my horse has levels. How am I earning levels with the horse? Probably by just using it, kind of like in Red Dead. Hey, you want to know something else that this game does, guys? Look at all of these menus. I think this is as bad as Starfield, guys. Like, there's so many menus that you have to go through to, like, get to anything. This is absolutely as bad as Starfield, right? Right? Oh, I'm sorry, I got something in my eye. Just so many menus, everybody. Oh. The menus show that this was originally meant to be an MMO, or show the MMO-esque-ness of this game, Infuriated says. I mean, yeah. Why would I be playing on performance mode when I have a PS5 Pro?
Hiya!
Let's see. I think we have to go up that path.
Hiya! Ho!
Hang on. We got bandits? Hang on. I haven't used my bow yet. How are you doing it?
Get on with it then!
How did I use the bow?
You wanted this!
I gotta figure out how to use the bow. Like, how does the bow work? It says precision aim. Aim assist is automatic when you aim to hit a target. Pressing through. Oh no, I don't want to do precision aim. So there's an automatic. I didn't notice how they. I didn't know that there was an aim assist. I'll have to play around with that some more because I haven't really ever tried to use the bow in combat before. Did a crowd just come and watch? I wasn't paying attention, to be honest with you. If you don't think this game is getting 60 frames on quality mode, then you need to like adjust your settings. Because we are well beyond, like, it is buttery smooth on quality mode. It's pretty freaking amazing. Oh shit.
Oh, bugger, aren't you?
Come on guys, follow me outside. I want to practice my bow a little bit more. How come it's not? Oh, I see. It's a left oh, what the fuck? Why is it using a left trigger? That's annoying as fuck. So like, I was over like trying to press right trigger. You remind me of my cheating wife.
Time to trim the fat. It's your fear.
Nah, that's just the smell of your mom still in my mustache. Bug! That was a bug! He didn't fall down dead right away, guys. Make sure to make a Reddit post about how the game is a buggy hot mess. How do you cancel the bow? I don't know. I've barely used the bow, so I don't know enough about how the bow works. But I'll tell you what, it's really annoying having to use the left trigger to shoot it. That was really weird. Factions may blockade certain key locations. You can liberate these areas by resolving local conflicts or by defeating the occupying forces. Once free, these locations offer new stories to experience and powerful benefits to aid your journey. Loot was sent to the supply chest. Interesting. Ascend the tower. What is that? A twilight glass lamp. Use a fire arrow to remove the vines. The fuck are you talking about? What vines and where? Okay. Well, that's good to know that I can light it, that I can do an arrow. Oh, those vines. Okay. So it says hold an arrow over. So I'm assuming I need to pull the bow. That didn't work. Maybe I use a lower one. Okay, now it's on fire, and then... Oh, it's exactly like the controls are completely reverse of conventional layout, Allie. It's a fucking hot mess. Like, I think I said that in my early thoughts video. Like, I'm having fun with the game, but the controls are nightmare fuel. Yes, this outfit does look cool. This is from the pre-order. Okay. I think we can use the front door now, maybe? Do I take the painting? Hell yeah, it's worth valuable, man. I'm gonna sell it! It also says study. I'm wondering if those are things that I'll be able to place in my humble abode. I'm still confused, JP. I'm 6 hours into the game. I still have no fucking clue. That's a trap. I still have no clue with what the game is trying to do or what the game is trying to be. Every 15 minutes they introduce a new system, a new feature, a new mechanic, and next to no story. So I'm still 6 hours in. I have no clue. It's literally just a checklist of things to do. Definitely a complaint on my end. I'm having fun with doing all the things, but also, yeah, there's no anything. It's a sloppy hot mess and not in a good way. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. I can't interact with it. Lean? No, cancel. Sit. I'm sitting on the stairs. Okay. Is it an overhyped game? I'm going to walk through this and see what happens. Oh, I can't walk through that. Do I need to chop it? I needed to chop it. You know, I think that how do I answer that? So I made a video, oh, it's been a year and a half ago now, talking about how influencer marketing works, right? And I can do a short version of it here, but essentially, in influencer marketing, the way influencer marketing works is you bring influencers into an event, and this is the same for every industry, the travel industry, the restaurant industry, any industry where influencer marketing is at play. You're bringing people in exchange for them providing you with good press coverage of whatever it is that you have to offer, whether it's a hotel, a destination, a restaurant, or a video game. Influencer marketing is the most powerful form of marketing on the planet, bar none, because influencers have followers, and those followers trust the influencer to recommend the product to them. One of the things Pearl Abyss did is they did a massive influencer campaign where they invited pretty much anybody and everybody who was interested in the game. They invited them, they flew them out, or they gave them early review codes. And as a result, you are seeing an oversaturation of everybody who is a content creator on the internet glazing this game because they were invited and or they were given a press review. People will rarely be very negative about something when they are flown to an event or given something if they want to remain in that position as an influencer. Because the moment you start talking bad or you start, and there's a difference. There is a difference between being critical and talking bad. Okay, I know this is something that gets the lines are blurry for a lot of people. So what you have right now is you have a lot of content creators, hundreds of content creators who were flown to events or given early access codes, and those people are saturating the internet with positive coverage of the game. That is a marketing campaign at work, and it is doing a good job in terms of spreading the information about this game everywhere. So when you ask me, is it overhyped? I don't think it's overhyped. I think what it is if you are an individual who knows how influencer marketing works, then you go into all of these early access reviews and the reviews of people who were flown to events or people who received a review copy. You look at those people and you look at their coverage and you use your own brain and a little grain of salt to determine whether or not that person is giving you an honest take, or if they're just like, oh my God, this is the best thing ever because I was flown to an event or given an early access copy. Because the natural reaction for all of us, if someone gives me a free ice cream cone, I'm going to be like, fuck yeah, free ice cream. And I'm going to eat that ice cream cone. And I'll be like, that person is great. If you don't know the restaurateur, God, I can't remember his name now. He's from New York City, but he has a great discussion video on the way that his company gets people to come back is they don't market to you on the first visit. They market to get you back on the fourth visit because the statistics show that it's like, 40% you'll come back the second time, 60%, the third time, whatever. And then the fourth time, if they can get you to come back a fourth time, it's like 90+% that you're going to be a return visitor for the rest of your life. So what you're doing is that your objective is to market to someone down the road. So the first one, you whet their appetite. Hey, you're in my restaurant. Here's a free dessert. Now you're thinking about what a cool guy I am because I gave you something for free. And then I give you a code that says, hey, next time you come in, I'll give you a free drink. So you come back because you're going to get something for free the next time. Plus you get a discount. And then the second time you come back, they're like, hey, did you like the pie? Blah, 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 blah. I can't remember his name. I'll have to look it up and talk it, show it to you guys at some point. The point I'm getting at is that it is not overhyped. It's just Pearl Abyss did a really good job of doing a massive influencer campaign where they invited anybody and everybody who had a big following, and those people are saturating the internet with information about the game. And most of them are being positive about it because they got a free ice cream cone, they got a free dessert, they got a free meal. Where all of us as human beings, our nature is to go, oh, free shit, thank you so much, that's awesome, I would love more free shit. So I'm going to be very positive about that. By the way, I am just as guilty of this as anybody else. I was an influencer for many years in the travel space. My wife and I got flown all around the world. You can be critical in your review of a restaurant, of a hotel, of a video game without trashing the game. And anybody who's been on my channel for any length of time knows that I will be critical about things without trashing it. I will say things like, well, I didn't really care for that. That could be done better. But I don't say things like, this is garbage, this is slop, the game developers don't know what they're doing, blah, 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 blah. There is a big difference. So it's on you as the consumer and as the viewer to use your due diligence, watch everything you see with a grain of salt, and understand that influencer marketing is extremely powerful. And if you're weak-willed, you can absolutely get sucked into being hyped up for something. So is it overhyped? No. It's just extremely well marketed. It's definitely appealing to a certain demographic. I wouldn't call this a massive success yet because it is still very niche in terms of the numbers that it's pulling right now. It hasn't sold tens of millions of copies. I believe it was 400,000 Steam copies, and I don't know how many on like PlayStation or Xbox right yet, but I don't know. I don't even know if they've crossed a million copies yet. If somebody knows that, please drop that in the chat if somebody knows. I haven't seen sales numbers yet, but I other than the Steam numbers, which I think were like 400,000 pre-orders. So, you know, as far as I'm aware, it hasn't even done a million sales yet. Unless someone can correct me in chat, please let me know. So it's coming out of the gate strong. It does not have good reviews on Steam right now. It does not have good reviews from any of the press. The only people who are giving it good reviews right now are the people who were flown to events or given early access copies, and that is because the free meal, the free dessert, the free ice cream. Does that mean the game is bad? No, but it does mean that you have to go into this with a critical thinking, eyes wide open, which is what I've been doing. So the controls are a hot mess. There's a lot of jank. The story is shit. I'm still having fun. That's the most important thing. But it's beautiful. The music is great. But there's a lot of stuff that could use a lot of work. And there's a lot of quality of life stuff that, yeah. Would I say it was exactly... I have not seen anything that would suggest that it isn't what was advertised. It's exactly as advertised. So yeah, I mean, and a good example of this is like I was just flown to Bethesda Game Studios last week for a Starfield event, and I've had some people accusing me of glazing Starfield, and I would like to think that that's not true because if you go back and watch my original review on Starfield when the game first came out, I literally say in that review, the game is meh. It's a good game. It could become a great game. It needs a lot of work. They did the work. They patched the game. I grew to like Starfield over time, and I have come to find that to be one of my most favorite Bethesda games. It was not that way at launch. I did not call it a great game at launch. I literally, in my review, called it meh. So I have never glazed Starfield. I have been critical of it since day one, but I have given credit where credit is due, and over time, it has become my favorite game. And the constructive criticism versus emotional criticism, that's very true, Allie. So again, you have to pay attention when someone is being flown to an event or they're being given a review code. One of the things you'll see on all the games that I play, it'll say key provided by name of the company or sponsored by name of the company, which allows you, the viewer, to clearly know that I was paid and or compensated and or given a free copy of the game so that when you're watching me stream, you're watching me play, you're watching my Let's Play, you're watching my review, you know that I was compensated in some way, shape, or form, which should absolutely influence your viewing of my content. You need to be taking me with a grain of salt. You need to understand that I was given a free ice cream cone, and that absolutely may impact my enjoyment of the game. It's absolutely true. Absolutely true. I would also like to think that over 5 years and 12,000 videos on YouTube that I have proven that I am capable of providing constructive criticism even when I have been provided something for free or been compensated in some way, shape, or form. But yeah, I don't think it's being overhyped. I think it's an influencer campaign, and they did a good job of getting everybody and anyone to play the game and talk about it. That's a great discussion point, by the way. We're going to clip that out. 308. Is it overhyped? And the worst part about this, you wait, guys. When you go watch this video on YouTube later, you're going to see people in the comment section that are going to accuse me of criticizing everybody who went to the event or who got review copies. Because they're not going to use their critical thinking skills. They're going to be like, "Oh, you're just jealous. You're just upset with those people because they got free copies, and that's why you're not giving the game a fair shake because you didn't." It's like, no, we're talking about influencer marketing. Stammen says, not gonna lie, I joined your live fast because of your honesty on games in general. Appreciate it. It is buttering up. That's how influencer marketing works. And when a company spends $20,000 to bring my wife and I in, so I always the biggest project we ever worked on was the one in Spain, which I've talked about before, because that was the big one. That's the one that stands out to us. We've worked on a lot of projects of it, but the Spanish government, when we worked for Costa Brava, they brought us in for 3 months when my wife and I were travel bloggers, and they put us. It was called Resident Bloggers in Costa Brava. You can go look at the campaign. It was years ago. It was great. They brought us in for 3 months. They paid for everything, all the flights, all the hotels, all the resorts, all the restaurants, all the wineries. We went to Michelin star restaurants that have a year-long waiting list, and we got to go to the front of the line. We went horseback riding. We went up in hot air balloons. We went up into the Rhodope Mountains, or not the Rhodopes, the fuck are the name of the mountains between the Pyrenees. We were up in the Pyrenees, going to these resorts that are like $5,000, $7,000 a night. Like, they spent conservatively $100,000 on my wife and I for 3 months that we were in Spain. You're goddamn right. We came back from that trip and went, holy shit, Costa Brava is the coolest destination on the planet. Are you kidding me? We were wined and dined and treated like goddamn royalty for 3 months. That absolutely influenced everything we had to say about that place. Were there flaws? Yeah, the internet coverage sucked. That was back in 2015, and we didn't have, like 4G and 5G like we have today. We had a fender bender when we were in God, I can't remember what town it was. We were coming out of Barcelona. It was on the seaside, and we were going to visit. I don't remember. Anyway, there were downsides to that trip, but we had a great time. But yeah, like, of course we had great things to say. Like, they gave us the royalty treatment. Why would I bitch about, like, oh no, the Wi-Fi wasn't good at the hotel I stayed in. Like, I remember one of the places we stayed at in Lloret, I think, actually didn't have internet. And so we had to go to the team and be like, hey, there's no Wi-Fi at this place. And they're like, hey, give us a few hours and we'll get you a solution. They sent somebody from their home office like 4 hours down the road to meet us. And they brought us like a mobile USB internet stick so that we could have internet while we were at that particular location. Because they had given us an apartment with like beachfront view for like 2 weeks where we were staying there while we were exploring that location. And like, they got us internet when we needed it. Like, it was like, I could have sat there and bitched about that. That's like, it's the one thing that's negative. That's like when you play a game and it's like, I don't like the control scheme of Crimson Desert. Okay. Is the game fun? Yeah. The controls are shit. I've said that like the whole time I've been playing and in my review. I like the game. It's a fun game. The controls are shit. The controls are a nightmare fuel. So, yeah, the key is watch everything you see with a grain of salt, and you will never find yourself disappointed. On that note, everybody, I'm going to take 5. We'll be back in a few. It's optimized great on my PS5 Pro. No issues. So we have a homestead, which some of you know. I got sidetracked. Chris put rat poison out last night for the chicken coop, and yeah, she got a rat, and it was not dead yet, but it's on its way out, and we were in the middle of we had to get it out and get it in a bag and try to meet the trash guys since they already passed by our street corner, so we had to try to get it, go take it somewhere else so that they can get it out of here. And she's outside back in the chicken coop area looking to see if she got any more rats with the rat poison. We have never had to deal with rats before. This is our 5th year here, and this is the first year with a lot of ducks. And so the cats killed a rat 2 nights ago. It got into the catio, and they can carry rabies and all sorts of nasty shit. So Chris went on the offense last night, which is why I've been up since 2 o'clock, because the cat slept inside with us last night instead of sleeping out in the catio, because we didn't want a rat with poison in it to get inside the catio and then the cats to eat it and die from rat poisoning. Anyway, that's why I took it. That was longer than 5 minutes, guys. That was I had to help Chris dispose of a dying rat, and now she's looking to see if she got any more with the poison. So I may need to go help again, and had to wash my hands a few times, make sure there's no rat poison on my hands. Can you steal things in this game? Yes. Let me catch up on chat, guys. Yeah, they're gonna hit me with the Steam numbers at some point for sure. Was the game marketed incorrectly? No. I knew exactly what it is going into it. A lot thought of it as an open world RPG. That's on them for not paying attention, because they went out of their way, especially when they did the Dropped Frames podcast with Co Carnage and those guys. Their head of marketing was very adamant. This is not an open world RPG. It is an open world, but it's like a sandbox game. They did a very good job of defining exactly what this game was, as long as you paid attention to what they were saying. You found it's not optimized yet. I mean, if you're playing on a potato, maybe. DSP rage quit. I saw somebody rage quit because they spent 20 minutes trying to fight a boss mob in the starter gear. And that's on them for not having gone out and worked on equipping better gear, upgrading the gear they have. They've said since day one, this game does not have a difficulty slider. You have to upgrade your gear, upgrade your abilities, and that's how you defeat the boss mobs. So if you're in starter gear and you're trying to kill boss mobs, that's on you. Yeah, this game was never marketed as a Witcher-like story-focused open-world RPG. Never. So yeah, as Disdain said, blame YouTubers for that shit. That's people who hype things up, which is why I always tell people on my channel, I don't get hyped for games. But I'm also a critical thinker, and I read and I watch and I consume everything that the game developers produce, which is why I've never been disappointed by a game. People let their imaginations run wild, and they make up all sorts of shit based off of, like, teaser snippets. All right, I got to get caught up in chat so I can go back to playing the game, guys. You could steal, yes. I'm not going to try to steal in this game, though. The horses are nice. It's fun. No, I'm not going to show you my settings page. You don't need to see my settings page. I'm playing on maximum quality mode on my PS5 Pro. Bubblinius has got a huge kick out of your early thoughts, not early thoughts video. Thank you, sir. Disdain says, I'm running it on ultra stable 80 FPS and on a 5-year-old 3080 Ti. I have not found this game to be difficult to play, no, but I haven't tried any boss fights yet. I've just been exploring and doing the main quests. It's a walking simulator, JK, not a flight sim, damn it. It'll probably become a flying sim once I get my dragon. Alright, open that fucking chest. Why do I feel like this place is going to overload my inventory? Nope, don't turn that. Don't turn the light off. Damn it, turn it back on. You think it's a big flop, then you're not paying attention. You're just projecting. I also wouldn't call it a massive success just yet, but it has been successful enough. But you don't work for the company, and unless you work for the company, you don't get to define whether something is a flop or not. Only the company knows how much money they need to make for it to be successful. Check the suspicious helm. What's this? Maybe I have to, the one I just looted, maybe? How would I know how many quests there are in the game? There is no way to know how many quests there are in the game. You don't know what quests are unless you find them and talk to the NPCs. Go forth and explore. You can, however, I found this out yesterday, you can use the lantern. It's not going to work right now because we're in the middle of a dungeon. But you can use the lantern. Oh, damn it. Quit hitting the button. You can use the lantern to show you if a mob has a quest. But we don't have any mobs around here, so. There it is, right there. Okay. Do you see how it shows an exclamation point when I turn on the lantern? So there's no exclamation point over that thing. But then I click the lantern, it shows an exclamation point over that item. That's how you find quests. You can use your lantern, or you can just talk to everybody. But there are no quest markers on maps that are going to show you, oh my god, there's 500 quests in this game. Like, oh, you actually have to explore in this game to find quests. Well, why did you put it on, bro? The Vision is a special device used to read memory fragments scattered throughout the world. Activate the device to witness past events or uncover hidden leads. However, you must be extra careful as memories containing intense emotions can overwhelm the wearer. Read the memory contained in the helm. Which one is the head tab? Armor. I see. This is confusing as fuck. Press to equip the vision from the headgear tab. I guess I'm supposed to find a memory in here. Ah, probably this thing right here. Vision.
If you're seeing this, you're fortunate indeed. Surprised? I'm not actually there. What you're looking at is a memory.
Is that Neil?
More precisely, one of the moment I recorded this. This device is called the Visione. It captures and stores information gathered from the world around it, and then projects that scene back to the viewer. It does on occasion meddle with the user's mind. A small flaw, perhaps.
That's definitely Neil.
But hardly worth worrying over. Now then, nameless fortunate soul, enjoy the Visione to the fullest.
Okay. Perfect example of this game layering stacks of weird things to do on top of each other and completely confusing me. Bubbling says, I get the impression this game would be a fun vehicle for off-the-wall narrative streaming, filling in the blanks through story, bricking the gameplay loops. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. It's definitely more of a go down the list and do lots of things game, because it doesn't really have its own narrative. The exploration for me has been the selling point. Like, it's a beautiful game, and it's been quite enjoyable to run around and, like, explore things. But yeah, it's a hot mess in terms of story and presentation. Come on, there's one more coin on the ground there. Gets it there. All right, so I wonder if we're going to be prompted when we're supposed to use this helmet. Put my normal helm back on. What do I know about what do I think about the controls? They're a janky, hot nightmare fuel mess. Oh, I made money. I made my money back like a couple weeks back, Choosh, like from the news articles that I did. So I'm not your average person, and I can't answer the question, is the game worth it? Because every game is worth it to me because I get paid to play games, and it's a tax write-off for me. So, yep, can't help you there. Speaking of catching rats, I just got one in game too. Correct, exactly, Bubbles. This is not it's not a Western style of storytelling for sure. Oh, here's the creepy child.
Finally! I almost dozed off waiting for you. My friend wants to thank you with a special gift for getting Gigi back. And Gigi says he'll take you there himself. So stick close and follow his lead. All right then. See you next time.
Yeah, if it weren't for this being work related, Allie, I wouldn't probably play it. Where are we going, buddy? Thank God for autofollow, because I can't see this cat for shit in the dark. Why is there a bird? Is that the white witch lady again? She keeps stalking me. She's obsessed, kids. She wants a little bit of Cliff. She wants a Cliff bar for dinner. Show me where we're going, buddy. Come here. No, no, come here. Where'd you go? No, no, come here, buddy. Come here. No, 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 no. He ran off. I was going to pick him up and carry him. Oh, there was an apple in the tree. All right, learn nature's grasp through observation. Press. See, this is another use, like painfully complex button combination for the purpose of what? Press those two together to use nature's grasp, allowing you to lift or move heavy objects. I did push those two together and it didn't do anything. I'm pressing them together and it's dodging. Oh, you have to get close enough so that it pops up on the bottom. Oh, and it still didn't fucking do it. God damn it. This is what I mean by the controls are janky as fuck. X, so triangle plus circle together, nature's grasp. Okay. Learn focus through observation. Press L3, R3 to enter focus mode, slowing down time. Spirit regenerates while focus is maintained. So, first things first. Why isn't it working? It's not giving me any controls to do to that one. Huh. Like, it's not giving me the normal push, pull, turn options. Is it because there's a wheel missing from that one, maybe? All right, that wheel definitely is like... Ah ha 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 ha! Force push. Okay. So I got to figure out how to get all 3 of these in at the same time. Like so. Take the Abyss Crescent. Okay. Why is the story so weak in this game, man? Well, Harrington, because it was never promoted as a story-based narrative RPG, which you would know if you actually used your brain cells and paid attention to what they said they were building, which is a sandbox action, open world, do lots of things game. It was never promoted as a story-based narrative RPG.
Yeah. Oh, you're the one who helped my friend. I have a gift for you. I'm sure it'll come in handy. Now the power of nature flows through you. If Rulipi trusts you, then I can entrust this power to you. See ya.
See ya! Alright. Doing favors for townsfolk earns you extra inventory space, allowing you to carry more items in your inventory. No, this game has nothing to do with No Man's Sky or Skyrim. If you think that it has anything to do with No Man's Sky or Skyrim, you've never actually played those games. Only an idiot would compare this to No Man's Sky and Skyrim, because it's not like either of those games. That is a mentally challenged take. I don't know how to play games and compare them because I only know one thing. Oh, I got the jump skill right now. Which means I can yeet myself off of a cliff. And I have a much bigger stamina pool now. Which is cool as hell. Oh, by the way, are there any... Oh, the bird has a quest. Okay. But how do I talk to her? Hang on, I'm seeing like a... On the bottom right of my screen, it is toggled a couple of times, almost like it's... I don't know if it's an object or if it's the NPC precision jump. Yeah, see, I don't know how to talk to her on my shoulder. That's weird. This game looks the same as AC Valhalla. Now I know you're just being a dipshit troll, because this game doesn't look anything like Assassin's Creed Valhalla. You, sir, are going to earn the Simple Jack Award of the Day, Harrington Lazar. Let's get that image up on screen. We're going to celebrate Simple Jacks of the world today, kids. With Harrington Lazar claiming this game is like Skyrim and No Man's Sky and Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Kids these days, I swear. Someone says, don't use the lantern. Let's put away the lantern. Oh, she gave me a letter. Yeah, this is clearly a No Man's Sky clone. Alright. Simple Jack award of the day has been given. Oh, hello.
If you're seeing this, you're fortunate indeed. Surprised? I'm not actually there. What you're looking at is a memory. More precisely, one of the moment I recorded this. This device is called the Visione.
You already told me this.
It captures and stores information.
Did I
gathered from the
accidentally...
world around it,
How did I...
and then projects that.
Yeah, you've already told me this shit. Did I accidentally equip the helmet again somehow? Can we have a Tropic Thunder watch party one day? That would be fun. What was the item she just gave me? God, my inventory is so fucking full. That's a bounty. Sealed letter. Its contents cannot be read. That's not it. It's not the poster. It's not the document either. What the hell? It said I was given a document from the White Lady or something like that. I'm just a dude playing a dude pretending to be another dude. I know, right? Maybe it is the helm. No, it's only... Oh, I see. So there can be more than one thing. Oh, I see what you mean. Because it's grouped. Gotcha. Thank you for the tip on that. Abyss nexuses are spread across. Probably use your lantern or blind flash to reveal location and stand it next or stand on an abyss nexus to activate it. Once you activate it, you will... Okay, yeah, that was already a tip we were given before. Ordinary stones and shadows that glance, but when your lantern light brushes them, the hidden grain catches glow. Further your road stretches, and should leave you several way back. First, pause for a moment for a top of trace. Remember, when you need it later, you can follow me. So, I haven't actually seen what she's referring to. I think there's something up there. Let's run up there and just for the sakes of shits and giggles. It's definitely pointing at me something up there. When do you get your lightsaber in this game? That's a good question. I'd love to know when I get mine. Oh, nature's grasp. I can use it on a tree? Needs space to lift it higher. Yeet! Does it actually turn into blocks that I can then loot? No. It would have been a lot cooler if it did. Given how much stuff they've tried to cram into this game, I wouldn't be surprised if we get lightsabers later on. I think Dribrum said you could use your force palm to like blow up stuff like this. Oh, that's much better than using this stupid pickaxe. Oh, I know there's a mech suit and a jetpack and there's a train and yeah, there's all sorts of weirdness. Okay, so this is definitely what it was pointing me towards, is one of these things. So see, basically you can use your lantern and it's like there's one way off over there, there's something over there. It's definitely highlighting things in the environment. So this is going to unlock fast travel essentially. Right? So now that should be open on my map as a fast travel waypoint. And if I click to it, I could literally teleport to it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so that's definitely, that's... Okay, yeah, that's an interesting way to do that. Okay. How much does it cost? I have no idea. I am beyond such things as money. That song, I think the dance that Tom Cruise did is the funniest part about Where Winds Meet too. The fact that he actually went and took hip hop lessons and like learned, like that dude, like I know people like to shit on him for some. He is a talented motherfucker. Like anything he wants to do, he just puts his mind to it and he figures it out. He sung all of his. I don't think he sang all of his songs. He sung most of his songs in that movie when he was in the Rock Band movie. He's done, you know, all of his own stunts. Hold his breath for like 6 minutes. When you have millions of dollars and nothing but time on your hands, you could do a lot of cool shit, kids. All right, my inventory is like jacked up full. I have got to go sell. We're not going to do that right now. We're going to go sell. We're going to go back to town. Ooh, I almost died. Magic horsey, where thou be? Magic horsey up here for me. Magic horsey, ride all day. Magic horsey, take the pain in my feet away. I did see the new Exodus gameplay trailer with the combat that everyone's like, oh my god, it's the second coming of the Mass Effect. It looks good, no doubt. But I did chuckle because that's a perfect classic example of people are already hyping that game up, making it out to be something it's oh my god, it's the Mass Effect we should have always gotten. Oh my god, it's the Mass Effect that BioWare will never create. Yep, just pre-hype that game in your minds, and then when it comes out, you're going to be sorely disappointed because it's going to have gender sliders and not no pronouns, and you're gonna call it woke slop garbage. Just wait, they'll change their minds.
Running out of places to put up the boat. Yeah.
I'll judge for myself if the rumors are true. The Vina Greymane would be a real feather in our caps.
No, I don't want to talk to those guys right yet. What I want to do is find my kitty cat.
You need it.
Dahlia, I would like to sell.
Anytime's right.
Anytime for you, my dear. How did I make my wealth? I worked hard, and I saved my money, and I didn't buy stupid shit. Pretty simple. She will not buy weapons, it looks like. Oh, I forgot I gotta open up the bags one by one.
Here, rest your bones. Safe travels.
I wish you could open all at once instead of having to do these one at a time. It looks like there's I've been looting so much stuff that's for alchemy, but I haven't learned how to do alchemy yet, Dokes. So like, I have all these items in my inventory that they tell me they're for alchemy, and yet I don't know how to use them yet because no one has taught me how to do alchemy. Alchemy material. I have learned cooking. That's right, Bubblonia. Blue steel.
All are welcome under my roof.
Mine too, sweetie. We don't discriminate. Dried fish.
Pull up a chair. My inn is always open to you.
How do you use food? Is there any way to like see how many hit points I have? Oh, I'm at max health anyway. Never mind.
Hey, person.
Hey, person number 2.
What a woeful fate.
What may run down?
Something you wish to get off your chest?
No, but your mom might. Oh.
A blade is to a warrior what a ship is to its captain.
Now, why can I not sell these? I can. Why do they have a red? Maybe because I can't use them? I am loath to sell anything at this point in terms of crafting materials. Excuse me.
A mighty blade.
If you hold right on the D-pad, you can set a hotkey for a food item. Oh. Now then, what you just hit right? Yep, and then you can just hit the right button and it does a heal. Okay, perfect. Thank you for that tip. That needs to go on my list. Gray says it's amazing how much of a smoother ride it is when you get new tires. It's very true. Whew, excuse me.
Yes, stinking pug.
Don't call me a turd.
I'll test their skills myself.
You're looking for grey maids, huh?
Oh, what do we have here?
Look at this. I think a grey man's gone and found us.
Ah, our lucky day. How much was Muradin's bounty again?
A fat sack of silver.
I got a fat sack of something you can taste.
Enough. I apologize for my men. They may have given you the wrong impression. I am the knight, Matthias. I've long wished to test my skills against a Greymane.
That's the guy who did the voice in the altars.
What say you? You're here, standing before me?
And Dragon Age
No
Veilguard
reason of you to refuse my challenge.
as the main character of Rook.
None I can think of.
So it's true what they say. You walk your chosen path, even when staring death in the face.
I'll be there in a bit. Thank you.
I hope you live up to the legends.
I don't aim to disappoint.
Quite the quick tongue. Is your sword arm as quick? Give it your all, Greymane!
An unwavering assault.
I call you to combat! Defend yourself!
Quick time events in the middle of a fucking fight. Come on now. I learned that pump kick though.
They say Balun's finest swordsman is a Greymane. It was an honor to duel him.
You're not bad yourself.
I had believed I was quite strong, but the world is vast and there are many who are stronger still. It was a good match, Greymane.
speak with the man who seems to have something to say. That's this dude in the armor.
Greymane, you're as remarkable as I've heard. It appears the clucking of house hens held a kernel of truth. I am Barden Midler, the Marshal of Hernan. I serve Marquis Circus, Lord and Steward of this land. It is an honor to witness such swordsmanship.
What do you want?
Pardon my presumptuousness, but I have come with an urgent request. We're short-handed. We need the help of someone like you, Greymane.
Marshal, I've been meaning to thank you.
Get to the point.
Of late, the peace in this region has been sorely troubled. Brigands run rampant, and despite our best attempts, we've been unable to thwart them. I believe they have a powerful benefactor pulling the strings. However, we have no solid evidence to support this claim, and we can't afford further investigation. If you were to lend us your aid, Marquis Circus will be more than pleased.
Sorry, but my priority is finding my comrades. And I'm not sure I'd be much help on my own.
The Marquis is a generous lord. He will surely aid in re-establishing the Greymanes. Until we meet again.
Whole bunch of new quests that opened up. Let's go to... All right, breakfast is on the table, and I am going to wrap the morning stream, everybody. We're out. I'm going to go eat. There will be more videos throughout the day, so make sure to get over to YouTube. And, of course, more streams. We'll be back this afternoon, either playing Greedfall 2 or Starfield. I haven't decided yet. Might do some more Starfield, because we're still working our way through the new Trackers Alliance stuff, and maybe go back to Greedfall when I finish the new Trackers Alliance stuff. We will see. But I'm going to go eat my food. Take a break because we've already been live for 4 hours and it's time. So I'll see everybody this afternoon. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Everything in between the streams happens over on YouTube. So get on over there. See you guys in the next one.